there was a Windows update. So naturally, everything broke. I thought I'd gotten everything fixed, but glad you guys are here, Graves and Slasher. Happy you could make it. Happy you could join us for some splody boaty action. We do have. I brought back some old stuff. I brought back some old alerts. I added some new alerts, and we're gonna be having some fun today. Ivy, what is going on? She just came tearing up right up to my chair, and then like put her paw.
Are you sure about that?
Knew you couldn't resist that. I did change that one though, so now it appears over my face.
Are you sure about that?
I'm gonna need to put a timer on that, I think. But now it appears over my face the way the original John Cena meme did, where he's opening up his own face and sticking his actual head through. So I added that. I added a new thing where you can choose which ship I'm playing, which was fun. And you guys heard that, right? Like, you guys heard him say, "Are you sure about that?" That's the thing. That's the other part of this. Is I have no idea what you guys can hear and what you can't. Okay. So yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff. I'm bringing Marbles on Stream back, so that's back. That was a lot of fun. That was always a lot of fun. The biggest problem I had was that I can't run Marbles on Stream and stream avatars. So if there are no stream avatars down here, it's because we're doing Marbles on Stream. You also hear the sound of two fans on high next to you because it's hot. Yeah, you were mentioning the summer heat showing up. As long as you can hear your fans and not my air conditioner, which is right behind me, we're good to go. But we're gonna go ahead and shuffle on over to our splody boaties. And I'm actually gonna pour myself a small glass of wine. I've got my strawberry kiwi wine that I made myself, that I've been sitting on since mid-January. This was actually made mid-January, and that is strong, and it had CO2 in it. It had some carbon dioxide in it, some fizz. And as soon as I opened it up,
hey Dancy, Graves the Banisher wants an AI inspirational quote.
An AI inspirational quote. Yes, give me 1 second. But this thing hissed, and Calliope heard it and just went tearing out. This is so busy. This is wine. And it is bubbly like a beer. I think I need to degas my wine a little bit. I think I done goofed. I mean, it's definitely still wine though. We're gonna let that simmer down on it. A glass of wine is more head than Bill Clinton. Inspirational quote. We have if you want the sun, you must accept the morbid obesity. I mean, that's really just acceptance of different body types. That's all that is. You don't seem satisfied with that, Graves. Would you like another just to... Let's get you a different one. Every day is the first day of the rest of your life. Perform. I like that one. Every day is the first day of the rest of your life. Look at that fat wallet, too. That is a lot. That man is in so much debt. All right, we are going to go ahead and dive back over. Now, the plan today, we're going to be doing some operations. Hopefully some other people are able to join us, but as far as I know, I mean, I haven't exactly reached out because it's a Monday. Like, who the fuck wants to do anything on a Monday? It is Monday, right? I don't know. I don't know these things. I don't know. But we're gonna go through and do some operations. The main thing I'm working on right now is temper. I need to, I'd really like to finish getting another 12 million hit points of potential damage. Which translates into 24 million that I actually need to get in operations because it is halved in operations. And from there I can do spotting damage for subs, destroyers, or carriers. So we got some options. We do have some options. But I'm like 75% done with the battleship potential damage. So I'm gonna stick with it, keep on keeping on. And the easiest way I found so far to do that has been in Massachusetts. Massachusetts has been... Calliope. Calm down. I think Calliope is sucking some of your energy away, Slasher. She is just absolutely gone nuts. The other option is Turpits. I could take Turpits in. Turpits is a decent ship, and I've got Gunter Leutens. I got Gunter. We'll try Turpits. We'll try Turpits. She's a bizarre cat. She is. Transference. You're thinking of transference. Do I have the breast? No. I'm doing enough push-ups that I hope I don't get them. No, I do not have the French booby ship. There's also no A in its name. But that will not stop me from calling it the French booby ship. Raptor Rescue. We got a Panzer Elite on it. We got no destroyers. Yes, Slasher. You should get food, not a third cup of coffee.
Attention, Task Force Commander. Escort the support ship and floating workshop to the carrier. Over.
Who do we have? Oh, we got a Yorktown.
Attention, engineer.
Nice.
Restore the carrier to operational condition. Attention,
Second Turpits.
Deliver ammunition and resupply the Raptors air group. Over.
And a Zeiton, which is just as good as a Turpits. Honestly, if not better.
All stations.
Mine's definitely the
Defeat
prettiest
enemy
ship.
Forces is key to success. Send them all to Davy Jones fast.
Yes, tomorrow is Tuesday. Woo! Get to making that bacon. I'm just waiting for this Alba to come around the corner. I'm gonna fuck him up. I was hoping for a little bit more action than that, but you know. Oh, that was the Alba was Kato. That's the Alba from the one where you're defending the aerodrome. Oh god, you're gonna do Sunny Meadows Pro? Yike. Honestly, I think his biggest issue with Sunny Meadows isn't that it's hard, it's that it's so huge it takes forever to load. That was... oh man, you should have played the old Asylum. It literally would just crash my computer.
Attention ship and squadron commanders.
I could not play it.
Attention to torpedo defense.
My computer is like, nah, bro. You need more money to play this map. And honestly, like, I liked the old Asylum. It was just 4 really long hallways that looked identical. That was the only problem I had with it. I'd love to see a hospital that's like a 2-floor hospital. Yeah, actually kind of like Leary's. Yeah, Leary's, that's a very good way to describe it, is that it's just, it's really long, really thin, and both sides look identical. Make Leary's 2-story, and that's old Asylum.
According to reconnaissance data, 1 more enemy aircraft carrier is likely to evade.
I could see a full-blown church map. That would be pretty cool. Or like, if an old mansion, would be great. I mean, a cemetery just boils down to which ghost is hunting you. I touched Pander Elite's butt. Let's see if we can't put... No, Alba's already going down. See, Slasher, that would be really good if they did a 3-story hospital map where you had the main floor and a second floor, and then downstairs you had a morgue. You know, with the cold body storage. So it's not, it's more vertical than it is long.
Light repairs of ships. Stay close.
Well, that's no way is that gonna get close enough. But that was 100 secondary shots. So Gunter's like, celebration fireworks.
Enemy destroyer detected.
You know we always do, Slasher. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of set myself up to go north. That will be something that is going to suck, but think of it as being character building. You know? Fire those gunners. Who made that man a gunner? I did, sir. He is my cousin. Oh, Hatsuharu out of nowhere.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Oh my god. You're gonna say I missed even after I made the boop sound effect? Come on, bro. You can't do this to me. You have any idea how much I sacrificed for this company? Oh, wait, that's Green Goblin.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Oh, my secondary gunners are doing fantastic. My main gunner is a bit of a potato, though.
Raptor, Task Force Commander here. Transmitting rendezvous point. Do you copy?
This is Raptor. Roger. Adjusting course.
Nah, you're gonna get to work and she's gonna be like, all right, put this helmet on. We're launching you out of a cannon.
Enemy battleship sighted.
I can't hit shit. I could have sworn Turpitz was better than this, but I could be wrong.
Multiple targets detected. Setting out to take cover behind the nearest island. Full ahead.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Three hours, yeah,
This
that's...
is Raptor. Air wing is ready for duty. Over.
It's entirely possible. When did they make the schedule? Because it could have simply been that they didn't... They read the email after the schedule's been made and like, all right, the next schedule that goes out.
This is Raptor. Propulsion plant out of action. We're dead in the water. Time for repairs required. Need cover from Allied squadron. Dropping a smoke screen would make sense.
I love when he says that. Dropping a smoke screen would make sense. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Enemy cruiser.
Captain Archibald J. Obvious the Third.
Fighter airborne.
I'm gonna eat some shokaku booty. I don't know why I said it like that. Well, they're trying to put some rounds in me. See if these work.
Enemy severely damaged.
Those worked. 4 of them worked too well, but 1 of them did just right. The Dwayne, I don't know what the Dwayne stare is.
This is Rector. Time's up. I can't
For me, the Dwayne stare is when the water, you know, the sink fills up and the water's not going down the Dwayne, and I'm just like, for me, that's the Dwayne stare. All those shots missed. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Slasher. You can't post clips in my, Can't post clips in the chat.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Can I... Yeah, there we go. Unban. There you go. Throw that in the highlight channel of the Discord, though. God, that was a sexy sound. Holy shit. All 8 guns just going off at once. I like Bismarck more, but I think it's just because it's Bismarck. Turbines is good. I do want to go in and kind of check to see what the strengths for. Don't forget to torp the target for an achievement. Spelled achievement wrong. Like 100% certain I spelled achievement wrong.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
So here's the, if you torp this little wooden ship over here, a little wooden explosion appears behind it, and it turns around and goes back the other way, and you get an achievement. How do you get punished for a fart? Like, even if How do you put... What are you supposed to... Even if it was you, like, what are you supposed to do? Dumb as hell. Oh boy. This is why I like the the operations. Yeah, 500,000 gold, 500,000 silver, and 11,000 XP for average thing. Problem is that I'm trying to get potential damage, and my potential damage was 462,000, which is halved. Yeah, and in kindergarten too. Like, the hell can kindergartners control? I mean, you shouldn't pinch a kid till he bleeds, but no teacher should be surprised that that's the response to stealing a friend's seat and the blue crayon. Definitely smells better. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Need to go grab a spoon to degas my glass of wine. It's got schmutz in it. So the thing about making wine, what actually makes the wine is the yeast. The yeast eats the sugar and pisses out alcohol and farts CO2. Problem is that CO2 basically just carbonates your wine. It doesn't taste good, it tastes like yeast farts. So you always gotta stir the wine to degas it. You gotta be real gentle about it because you want to get rid of the CO2, not introduce oxygen. Because you start introducing oxygen, you're gonna oxidize your wine. It's just gonna turn to vinegar. The oxygen will most likely have bacteria that makes vinegar. Just eats the alcohol. Oh, that ain't bad. Not good, but it's not bad. Okay. Let's go ahead and open our containers. Let's see what we got. All right. Got some economic bonuses, some signals. My first, I don't think my steadiest love of alcohol has been Mike's Harders. Like Mike's Hard Lemonades. Started off with Mike's Hard Lemonades when it just came in a bottle. Then I discovered Mike's Harder, And I'm like, oh, that's much better. I used to take the Smirnoff Ice, bottles of Smirnoff Ice with just a malt liquor, and I'd put two sour gummy worms in it. They would get fat. They would get like big, like the size of my finger, and make them fizz over. So you had to immediately like put your mouth over the bottle or hold it over a basin or something. Twitch keeps trying to remind me, oh, I just got a Twitch drop. One of the things I like about this game is it does have Twitch drops. Oh, I need to keep watching Dead by Daylight streams. God, for 8 hours to get the banners and the totem badge? Yike. This again?
Attention Task Force Commander. Escort the support ship and floating workshop to the carrier. Over. All stations. Quick defeat of enemy forces is key to success. Send them all to Davy Jones fast. Attention Engineer. Restore the carrier to operational condition. Attention Arsenal and Aviator.
Just popped right into my side. What the fuck was that?
Over.
Awaiting instructions.
Cholo swag shot me in the side. I was like, you feel better? He's like, boop. I was like, you feel better? He's like, not really. Almost out of crayons. Need to hit up those restaurants. Said unless you're a Marine, you shouldn't be eating them. Yes, you go make some actual food. Well, I guess, you know, at least we get to do this again and make sure. Bro is not about to ram that, is he? I was like, and then he disappeared. He got eaten by the Fuzo. Bro disappeared. Liquid nitro out.
Attention ship and squadron commanders. Pay special attention to torpedo defense.
Bogue, I'm gonna if you don't mind.
This is Raptor. Enemy aircraft carrier detected. Destroy her. It's crucial for the squadron.
Attention squadron commander. According to
Thank you.
reconnaissance data, one more enemy aircraft carrier is likely to remain in the combat zone. Seek and destroy.
It's always really funny when the NPC ships start hitting you. They start, you know, pushing you around, and they'll throw you all over the islands because, like, they're not going to go anywhere. He has to.
Raptor, Task Force Commander here. Working on an optimal route for you. Proceed due southwest.
Alrighty.
This is Raptor. Moving on.
They've taken care of the cruisers coming in out of the north. These are painful. Hey, knock that shit off.
Fighter airborne.
This is Engineer. All stations. I have equipment for light repairs of ships. Stay close.
Ship. Torpedoes, direct front.
Alright, dodged that. My fighters are going after his torpedo bombers.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
There's so much CV hate, and honestly, I find my biggest issue is always destroyers.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Haha! You jackass. I was too close to you.
We've
Nearly
destroyed
dead,
an enemy
though.
cruiser.
Autopilot mode enabled.
You can get it's dangerous, and it tends to work on ships with very restricted torpedo angles. But you can get close enough that when they fire their torpedoes, they won't have enough time to arm. But you got to be real close, like about to ram them. But it's an option. Hopefully they've got everything up there taken care of, because it's going to be a little bit before I can make it back.
Raptor, Task Force Commander here. Transmitting rendezvous point. Do you copy?
This is Raptor. Roger. Adjusting course.
So how's everybody doing? I trust everybody is doing okie dokie. We are also streaming on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo. We're hitting the big. I haven't thought about streaming on Rumble, but Rumble's streaming is weird. Like, you have to set it up individually every single time. It doesn't do a great job of, like, you can't reuse settings, from what I understand. Once Rumble kind of gets that taken care of, I may start streaming on Rumble too. For no reason, really, other than, you know, I just want to be available to as many people as possible.
This is Raptor. Multiple targets detected. Setting out to take cover behind the nearest island. Full ahead.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Lieutenant Fuzz up here looks like he's got an Alba breathing down his throat. I kind of wish there was a thing where AIs wouldn't get the final shot.
This is Raptor. We're dead in the water. Time for repairs required. Need cover from Allied Squadron. Dropping a smoke screen would make sense.
Enemy aircraft carrier sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted.
One of the issues I always have with War Thunder too. Like, I don't mind being killed by another player, but when I get like pilot sniped by the AI's anti-aircraft guns, it's like, bro, come on. Anybody else could have done that. Give them the points. Uh-oh, our Yorktown's gonna get it. He smoked himself up way too late. See if those will go in. One of them did. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes, do that. More of that, please. Thank you.
Tubes destroyed.
Who's gonna use those? Well, probably not, but.
This is Raptor. Time's up. I can't wait any longer. Moving out.
Damn, Atlantico, you're really just gonna back right up out in front of me, huh? Alright. Bruh. Suppose anybody's got eyes on Shokaku, do they?
Torpedoes, direct front.
You know, that's half a cup. Half a cup's not bad. I'm a sucker for bread. I do love bread.
Fighter airborne. Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh, it's got the swirl. Yeah. Swirly McBread. Hey, McDo, how are you doing? Happy to have you there. Come on. Shokaku, where are you at? Shokaku. Where are you, Shokaku?
Roger.
There he is. Somebody get in front of Raptor. Slow him down. Damn it. We missed Shokaku. Doing a binging videos for the DCS F4. Oh, they're releasing the... That's right, they are releasing the F4 tomorrow. Oh. I'm happy for the people that love the F4. I think the F4 is by far one of the ugliest. The F4 looks like a plane that was designed with problems, and so they fixed those problems, but those solutions caused other problems, which they then fixed with solutions that caused more problems. Like everything, that is a hideous plane. And I say that as someone, like, I don't like the early jets. The jets from World War II were kind of cool. But man, as soon as you hit Korea, those jets became easy to draw. It's like, what do you I could have been an aircraft designer. It's like, what are you thinking? A tube. And then we take 2 popsicle sticks and we stick them on the sides of the tube. And then we take a quarter of a popsicle stick and we stick it diagonally on the back of the tube. And then we take the tips of 2 more popsicle sticks and we stick them on the back of the popsicle stick on the back of the tube. All of these popsicle sticks are at a 45-degree angle to the tube. And what do we call it? A MiG-15, whose name I cannot say on Twitch. Yeah. Explain aerodynamics. So we have this tube. there's actually a jet game that I want to play, that I want to get. It's kind of like Ultimate Admiral's Dreadnoughts, but for jets. And you can just design jets. You can just build jets. And a guy who plays this game, yeah, a tube with a blender strapped to the front. It's like, how can we make it go faster? Put a cone on the front of the tube, but don't make it the same size as the tube. Make the cone smaller than the tube. It sits inside the tube. So what happens if it crashes? Lawn dart. But there's this guy, he plays this game, and he asked his chat what they wanted to see, and they said, Stealth A10. And it's like, this is in his Discord. He's got like dumb ideas where people can just submit stupid ideas. And so he took it, and he's like, all right, we're gonna make a Stealth A10. But we're gonna make it where its layout is like an A10, but we're gonna make it stealth. So its engines have to be where its engines are, and it's gotta be stealth. Its weapons have to be internal, because it's stealth. And it's got to still operate like an A10. And so he did. He laid it out, and he kept. I want to say he kept the GAU. I want to say he kept the GAU 8 cannon, which, I mean, it's not an A10 unless it goes bird. Not as good as the last one, but it's still pretty good. Oh, the last one, I had my first match of the day bonus with it. That's why I did better. I don't recall off the top of my head. Let me actually take a quick look. Fly out. It's called Fly Out. One word. And yeah, it's an aircraft design game where you can upload. Thing is, like, you can upload blueprints and build your plane based on the actual blueprints of the plane, and then hink around with it. But yeah, he went in and was like, all right, let's actually make, and he said, it's like, a lot of people, when they say Stealth A10, what they do is they draw an A10 with a bunch of angular panels and lines all over it. It's like, that's not stealth. That, you know, so he went into it in a multi-part video. I watched like the first half of the first video, but he went into it to make a Stealth A10. How are we doing? We're slowly building up credits. I've got an issue right now where I'm buying ships, or rather, I'm researching ships faster than I can make the money to buy them all. The air superiority Cessna 152. I mean, that's basically just what was it? Bazooka. What was that recon plane that strapped 6 bazookas to it? 6 rocket launch? Yeah, 6 bazookas to its wings, and it became an anti-tank recon plane. Just switch out the bazookas for Stingers, so that they're heat-seeking shoulder-mounted rocket launchers strapped to your wings. Let's see if we can get something better with turpits. Yeah, this jet assistant take. God, your wings would break. Wings would absolutely break off. I have a lot of fun with Kerbal Space Program. I haven't played it in a long time, and I've not played the second one, but I used to have a ton of fun with Kerbal Space Program, designing rockets and satellites, and I was okay with planes. a little bit. Oh, great. Who has transports? Who has CV?
Ship commanders, suppress enemy resistance. Provide cover for the convoy.
My issue is I have a really bad eye for scale. Everything looks big to me, so I tend to build things entirely too small.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
I have that issue in Space Engineers, I have that issue in Minecraft, I have that issue in Purple Space Program. If I get to design something, it will not be big enough for whatever it is I want to do.
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy destroyed.
Let's actually set our secondaries over to the Nicholas.
Confirmed penetration.
We need to get rid of the Nicholas ASAP. Especially since the Emile Bartan did not last. Come on. Give me one more shot. I don't think that's gonna hit. Oh! It hit. I got one ricochet.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
There you go. You get that toast. A GW Merkler-Kaderka.
Detected. Destroy the target.
What are you doing, bro?
Torpedoes to starboard. Enemy severely damaged.
I knew I should have held my fire. He's not gonna last. Oh, no one else is hitting him.
You destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Let's put these last two shots into the Queen Elizabeth. I don't like saying that.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
I'm doing good so far. Ooh. Is it Matt King cheese or matching cheese? Is it machine cheese? Boop.
Ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Kind of getting lit up from everything under the sun over here.
Torpedo tubes destroyed.
There go my torpedo tubes. Tirpitz loses torpedo tubes so easily. Oh, my mac and cheese is amazing, and I say that without an ounce of ego. I make the best mac and cheese I've ever had, and I've worked hard to do so. So I start off, first off, I usually make it with a meat of some kind, usually beef or chicken. So I'll cook the chicken or the beef first. Now, if I'm doing beef, actually I kind of do this with either one, no matter what I'm making. So once I've finished cooking the meat,
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I will maybe add a little bit of butter to the pan. I'll pour the, and I'll do this in a like a skillet, not a pot. I'll do this in like a pan, and I will, once the oil is in, or the fat or the grease or whatever is in there, I will put in the dry pasta and saute it. And then once that gets sauteed a little bit, and that gets cooking, I will add chicken stock, just enough to cover the pasta. I'll season it with kind of whatever, garlic, Italian seasoning, cayenne pepper, onion flakes, roasted red pepper, you know, kind of whatever I'm feeling. And then I will just bring it to a simmer until it boils away the chicken stock. And it basically gets cooked in a reduction, and what's left, one, it does not dry out because it is constantly boiling in something, but it doesn't get soggy. Once the stock boils away, and it's left with effectively just like a reduction of the chicken stock, then I will turn the heat off, throw like 4 different cheeses in it. I'll usually do like Velveeta, a Mexican 4-cheese blend, maybe a little bit of queso dip, liquid queso dip, some Parmesan, but I'll do like 4 different types of cheese. I'll drop that in it. I'll add the meat back into it, maybe a little bit of milk if I'm not using the queso dip as the liquid. And once that is all melted and stuff, I'll stir it up and serve it. And it is darn good. And it usually makes enough for like 2 huge Dancy-sized bowls, or like 4 normal-sized bowls for regular people.
Problem solved, sir. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Damn it.
Enemy forces detected.
Enterprise managed to get his rockets in him. I do a pretty good homemade Alfredo myself. I love Alfredo sauce things. Fireworks. Actually, let me put my secondaries on the Mayhan, because good lord, we still have 2,400 troops. That is not normal for this mission, for me anyway. I dare say I am familiar with the term roux. could not tell you what makes a roux a roux. So it's like I have probably made a roux before. I just don't know what it's called. Okay, flour and butter. That's the one thing I tend not to do with my Alfredo sauce. I tend not to put flour in it, which I guess I probably should to make it a real Alfredo sauce. Typically I'll do milk, butter, Parmesan, a little bit of garlic. Flour is like the one thing I don't put in it because it's like the pasta already has, in my mind, pasta already has enough carbs. Doesn't really need any more.
This is the convoy commander. Our troops are starting to land.
I've never seen the thing go this well.
This is the convoy commander. Protect the base zone.
Making a good comfort food, I make a wicked grilled cheese sandwich. If you can make a good comfort food, you will never be short on friends. In fact, you may end up just having a lot of short friends. I've noticed short people really love comfort food. I don't know exactly what it is about the phenomenon. I've never seen like really tall people be like, oh my god, I could totally go for, you know, tomato soup and a grilled cheese sandwich. I've never heard that. But I've literally heard that from every single person shorter than me. Like, I'm fairly average size. Like, I'm 5'8", 5'9", something like that. No. That's not that short. But like, Pookie is like 5'3", I think. Like, she's short enough that we have to hug a specific way or else my back hurts. She always wants to throw her arms up over my shoulders. I'm like, okay, I can handle this for like 4 seconds. Then the leverage is way off, and I was like, okay, we gotta we gotta shift. Damn. I've never seen it go that well. Compliment, plays well. Compliment, plays well. Plays well. Plays well. Plays well. Plays well. Oh yeah, no, you're oh no, you're absolutely staying 5'4", which is fine. Has a perfectly good That's a perfectly good height. Remember, you can always curse genetics if you're cursing your own genetics. As soon as you curse somebody else's genetics, they have names for that. I got an extra oh, I got my Twitch container. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna sell that. Inventory. That's something that tall guys do. Like, you'll get used to that. We're gonna sell all of those. Don't bite his arm. He does it because he loves you. And it's funny. What do we want to do? I kind of want to take the Charles Martel in. Only because it's got that crazy ass camouflage on it. Let's get some mods. Actually, yeah. It is common for women to fake bite their man's arm. I believe they call it cute aggression. Women also bite babies. Like they bite children. Women bite. Just full stop. Women bite. Go ahead and mount that hull. And we'll research our guns. Might as well, dude. Go for big. Go for big. Go for broke. It's the term. The phrase. Oh yeah, that. It's so funny when a cat like charges up their bite. All right, well, we are going to go ahead and take in. That's right. I also ended up getting the bionic camo, but I really like the scarab. We're gonna go spooky boy. Oh, you haven't seen your cats in over a year. I couldn't handle that. I've got to see my cat. What Calliope will do is she'll hide somewhere, and then she'll ambush and do a little bap bap on my calf and then run off. Oftentimes before I even know it, like I can't see her coming or going. She's already gone.
Battle starts.
Love the little ornithopter plane for this thing. This little, whoa.
Attention! This is Task Force Commander. Our transport ships have been captured. Attack the enemy and retrieve the transport ships.
Enemy detected.
Enemy force detected.
That's the enemy vanguard. Destroy them.
Roger. Searching for enemy convoy.
It's been a hot minute since I've played Charles Martel. Is she a cruiser? Like a light cruiser or heavy cruiser? Well, she's a cruiser, but... Excuse me, Orkin. Ow. Oh.
Ship is on fire.
Nope, don't set me on fire.
Problem solved, sir.
Woo! Sight.
Much obliged, Commander.
Sir. Yeah. He thanked me for not sailing straight into his torpedoes. I was more like, bro, honestly, it was more like I was like, I do always hate this operation in particular as a cruiser.
Enemy ships detected.
I always end up at like half health. By here, we're not even 3 minutes in. I'm already half dead. All right, Kagero and Fletcher took each other out. The hell is Fuso? There he is. I know I just had to ask. So we do not sail broadside to him, and I don't like being close enough that my secondaries are shooting. I had a cat that played fetch. Calliope not only does not play fetch, she doesn't even like play with the toy that I throw for her. She'll race it. Like, she tries to get to where it's going to land before it lands. She will not then play with it. She'll race it, but she won't chase it. She'll get there and then she'll sit down and look at me. It's like, all right, Daddy, I won the race. Throw it again so that I can race it again. It's weird as I've never seen a cat do that. She will play heavily with paper balls, and Pookie got her a ball that's like a spring, like it's a coiled wire, and it has a cat toy inside it. She goes nuts over that. Yeah, that's very much what Calliope does. She will absolutely just sneak up on you, bap your foot, or your... She goes for your calf. Like, she goes for your leg, not so much your foot. But she'll go right after that calf. And then she's gone. Sounds good, Slasher.
Cruiser destroyed.
We are always happy when people lurk. Let's see. Who else is getting close? We got Miyoko here. Coming up on the Phoenix Wolf. I love scary, edgy names.
Destroyed.
I'll be honest, I thought Fuzo was going to be there a little bit longer. Jeez, this Fuzo will not die. Thank you. Absolute beans.
Attention. Clarifying the order. Cover the retreat of our transport ships.
All right.
Acknowledged.
Reposition myself here. In here behind Mama Death. I'll be honest, still being undetected feels weird. I've been playing Battleships for so long. Used to being spotted from the next time zone. Alrighty, there's Mogami.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
The ship is on fire.
Of course, the first shot not only hits me, but also sets me on fire.
Problem solved, sir.
Hold out just a little bit longer. Yay.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Oh, that ain't no good.
Engine boost
Get down, Mr.
deactivated.
President. Damn it.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Whew. Made it. That was heavy. That was absolutely heavy. Did okay. This is definitely not the best. Cruisers are hard. Cruisers are kind of decent at, you know, early levels. They're really good at upper levels, but man, you hit these mid tiers, this 6, 7, 8. Oh, they're painful. So painful. Trying to think of what to do. Did I actually make enough money on that? Okay, I did. Did it come out ahead? Well, you know what? Let's actually go back. Give lightning a shot. We'll get it equipped. We'll take lightning in. Now lightning's got the short burst, so it's like a bunch of charges, but it only lasts for a very short amount of time, because it's mostly just to get out of trouble. You effectively stop shooting, pop smoke just to break line of sight, and then you get the hell out of there. Let's see, yeah, I'm saving up. My concealment's good, 6.1. That'll take me down to 5.5. Oh, I will be super stealthy once he hits level... Actually, do I have a level 10? Oh. I got Cap, but he's on sturdy. Oh, we'll take it. So the easiest way, I've discovered that really the easiest way to level up your ships, certainly tier 7 and 8. If it's a battleship, it works in tier 6, but it's gonna hurt. But tier 7 and 8, do operations. Operations becomes so good for this.
Attention! This is Task Force Commander. Our transport ships have been captured. Attack the enemy and retrieve the transport ships.
Roger. Searching for enemy convoy.
What are my torpedoes? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I've got 2 4-shot torpedo tubes, torpedo launchers, 2 4-tube launchers.
Stand by for action. Enemy approaching from the north.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Enemy detected.
That's the enemy vanguard. Destroy them.
Hey, Taygod, it has been a while. How have you been? I trust you've been doing well, keeping yourself occupied and in good spirits. Oh, he gonna spot me. Been out of school for a week or two. That's what's up. Not having to get up at not having to get up at 6 o'clock is good feeling.
Enemy ships detected in the northwest.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Maybe I'll get. Oh, right. Hey, take that. Oh, cool. Oh, that was the guy who was looking at me, so I'm glad I didn't shoot. I'm sure that last one was shot at him. I think I just shot him into the thing. Yo, the new Azure Lane stuff. The Azure Lane Littorio. It's a Roma for $15. Like, get the Littorio. If you don't have Roma, get the Littorio. Totally worth it.
Enemy battleship.
Oh, you have Roma? Oh, then definitely don't worry.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
But just the fact that they've got the Roma for $15. Hey, Azimuth, how are you doing? I've got the credit skin. I've got the big beer can. I do have that. I got the Roma with the beer can. I like to pretend that it's full of either marinara sauce or olive oil. Oh, see, I wish I had the Missouri.
Attention. Transport ships detected. Destroy the escort.
I wish I had the Missouri. Not even for the massive credit bonus that it gets. I just want the Missouri because I'm a collector and I've got Iowa. Well, I've got access to the Iowa, and I'm about to get Wisconsin. I want the Missouri. Like, I want the Iowa class ships.
Attention! This is Task Force Commander. I'm up against huge enemy forces.
I've been good. Got very little work done. Got your mom's dog fed. Got steak dinner eaten. That's what's up. I've been doing good. Today I got a new thumbnail made for when I stream World of Warships. I gotta wash dishes. I think I've done stuff. I'm pretty sure I've done stuff. Now suddenly I'm not entirely sure. I think I've done stuff. And it's like, yes, I use the dishwasher, but the dishwasher's old enough, I do have to pre-wash before I put anything in it, or it will not come clean at all. I do a lot of, like, throughout the day, I do a lot of studying on, basically, on how to make better YouTube videos. Like, what am I doing wrong? How can I do better? How can I learn better techniques for editing, for getting shot?
Critical engine damage.
This is what our smoke generator is for.
Problem solved, sir.
Except I was too close.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Yes, my goal is to make this a career. I've been at it for about 4 years. So I used to own a ballroom dance studio. Hey, Graves. I used to own a ballroom dance studio, and I retired from that shortly after COVID, in part because my knees hurt. And I was tired of trying to drag employees into success in what is ultimately a very, very easy job. And over COVID, you know, I'd always wanted to be a streamer, but I never had the time. COVID gave me the time to be a streamer. Actually, I never wanted to be a streamer. I wanted to be a YouTuber. Didn't want to do streams. And I don't like watching streams. I don't like watching streamers. I don't like watching streams. But I really wanted to be a YouTuber. I want to entertain people. I like teaching. I like entertaining. Which ballroom dance instructor, was like the perfect job. Until, of course, you have bad knees. And yeah, I still play Phasmo. I still play it. Still stream it occasionally. Went through a small bout of, I'd say, seasonal depression, but it's just depression. It was just me putting too much stress on myself at the end of last year. And so I'm kind of bouncing back from that. I think I'm actually bouncing back pretty well. Also went through a spate of bad relationships that just didn't do me any good. And definitely doing better from those as well. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, one of the things that I learned, and it really kind of was my takeaway, is that I've got enough willpower to push through everything. It may suck tremendously, and it is not going to be fun, but it's not going to beat me unless I let it. And I am too much of an asshole to let anything beat me like that. So I you know, that's the thing. I was like, you know what? I need to keep going. I need to keep pushing. I need to keep trying. If for no other reason, there are people in this world who deserve a more miserable day than I'm having, and if I'm not here to have them, to make them have it, I can't trust that to anybody else. So I will keep going just so that I can make other people miserable. But only the ones who deserve it. Only the ones who deserve it. Like, good people, I love them. I love good people. But questionable people are fun.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, you know, that's what I tell myself. But you know, these are the I gotta say, I really like having that on my webcam rather than in the middle of the stream. But these are the little things, you know, that kind of get you through. It's like, keep existing. Even if it's, you know, like, if today is the worst day of your life, the chances are pretty good that tomorrow's gonna be better. I mean, yeah, you can flip heads 30 times on the same coin. But you might not. Besides, someone somewhere wants to learn what you know. So there's that. Enjoy myself another glass of wine. It's actually pretty good once you get the CO2 out of it. See, I've got a love-hate relationship with math. I love the concept of math. I love that math works. And I love math puns. I don't love math as much as my college algebra teacher loved math. She was amazing. She had solve for X written on her arm. And I love that. I thought that was fantastic. Like, you really love algebra. And there's a lot of math involved in dance, and in like not only the rhythm breakdowns, how you count, but just the way the music works as well. And we would tell people all the time, is like, look, if you take my boot camp classes, because I would run like hard classes for competition students so that they can really get into the nuts and bolts of the music and how it works. But I tell them, it's like, look, we are going to cover fractions. You're only going to get to like 1/16 of a note, but you're going to be doing fractions. But the hard part is that you're either going to be counting in base 6 or base 8. Maybe base 9. So you know, we're going to change the way you think about things. You're never going to hit 10. You're never going to hit 10. Nothing happens in tens. So that was fun. Being made to do math while flying would definitely, yeah. I would have trouble with that. And that was the thing, like playing IL-2 Sturmovik. Having to, for me, it was the airspeed. It was making sure that I was going slow enough to land properly, which I rarely did. But that was owing more to the fact that I was flying an I-16. It was probably out of fuel. I definitely crashed more times than I landed. But I wish I could get into I-16 deeper. But it's like either I need an I-16 setup and just play that, or I gotta play other things. Oh my god, Azimuth. That was good. You're gonna fit in just fine here. Oh, that was beautiful. Graves, did you see that? Oh man. If only you could have made that into a air. I read it as arithmetic. My brain put an extra I in there. So math while you're flying is arithmetic. So accidental pun. And now I was kind of wishing that you had also made it into a poem, so it would be rhyme and punishment. That's what I thought you. That's what I thought you had said. My brain's doing a thing. I tell you what, I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna hit the head real quick, and I'll give you guys a moment of AI mindfulness. As soon as I can figure out where my mouse cursor is at. So we are gonna listen. I will be right back.
Meditate on this ancient folk wisdom. In certain cultures, the Antichrist is a winner. Contemplate this old proverb, confront truths and act cowardly. Get a life. Becoming less does not make you not ashamed. Keep in mind that the mind is merely a collision between the intrinsic uncertainty of the incomprehensible and the physical manifestation of the Big Bang. Try to get a grip on the unavoidable entropy of the Big Bang. Once unspeakable, always unspeakable. Dreaming makes people feared. Can you feel how you as an individual is disconnected from the people around you? Remember the ancient religious wisdom, first the scandal, then the ambition. Becoming great within the craft of goofing around takes a pact with Satan. Repeat this mantra to yourself: I am significant, I am significant, I am significant.
I am significant. I was gonna say, how bad was that? Wasn't too bad. Yeah, Graves have seen some things. Graves has seen some AI mindfulness that was a bit unhinged. Inspirobot is hands down one of my favorites. The only thing that annoys me is that they copyright some of their music, and so like I'll go through and I'll you know, play it, and then I'll get a notification on YouTube that my stream has got a copyright, not a strike, but like there's a copyright claim from some of the InspiroBot music. Hey, Atgun, how are you doing? What are you up to, mein Freund? Let's see, let me try this again. My Discord derped out a while back. Yeah. See if it will. Yeah, and that's really what annoys me is like if they, the fact that it'll take all the money from the like, I mean, I don't make that much money, but the fact that it would take all the money, it's like, guys, like, just that's not how copyright works. Not how copyright works. Let me here. Okay, good, it fixed. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go back to Tirpitz. Oh yeah, well that was actually one of the things that people were doing to shut down a lot of independent journalists from YouTube, where you know, if they're going out to report on something, and if somebody doesn't want them to report on it, they'll just play copyrighted music so that, you know, they're not going to be able to monetize the video, which is like, that's their job. And I feel like it's one of those things where if you're out in public, like you're not playing the video, you're not playing the music, somebody else is. It's like it's not part of the reporting or anything like that. And it's such a shitty thing to do, because that's not what the copyright law is for at all. I'll tell you what, I tend to avoid politics in general, but I will take a president who can get shot in the middle of the speech and finish the speech. I miss it when people talked. That's what it is. And it's got nothing to do with the politicians, everything to do with the people. I miss it when people could talk to somebody they disagreed with and not absolutely have a shit fit. Because I have had so many friends with whom I disagreed with things politically, and I like I'd have done anything for them. They chose to stop being my friends, but like, wasn't me. Anyway, I'm gonna dive back in the Massachusetts, who is all decked out for New Year's. I do love this camo. And get this shit fired up. That being said, like the caliber of bullet used to shoot Teddy Roosevelt was not not the kind that would absolutely, you know, it's not gonna blow your lungs out the back of your body. It was not a 45. Although my favorite still is and probably will always be, I carry a musket for home defense just as the founding fathers intended. 4 ruffians break into my home. I scream, tally-ho! Blow a golf ball-sized hole through the first one. Pull out my pistol, fire the second one, miss entirely and hit the neighbor's dog because it's smooth bore. Yeah, your Power World character, Atgun's Power World character, he found that he could make a musket in Power World, and he's like, oh, I'm not using another gun. And then I found a recipe.
Let's give them a hard time.
I found a recipe to make him a tricorn, so I made him a tricorn in Power World so he could don his tricorn and grab his smooth bore musket for base defense, just as the founding fathers intended.
Roger.
And he still uses Firebird and be like, yeah, he just crouches. And people would, like, they would absolutely get blasted. Like, the musket in Power World has really good knockback, which, I mean, muskets did. I think, as I recall, your average musket, certainly in the American Revolution, was like it's like a 50 caliber round. Like, the musket ball itself was half an inch thick. I did Civil War reenacting a little bit as a kid when I was in 8th grade, and and I've done some Wild West reenactments. It's interesting. Now, of course, we weren't firing anything, but so it was really just all pageantry and show, but it was fun. What I will tell you is that standing in a firing line was uncomfortable as hell, because your inclination is to hold your body at a 45-degree angle from where you're shooting. But if you do that, you're presenting a wider target. What they wanted you to do was stand side on, and you're, so that you've got less to shoot, and you got to be holding it like this and looking. That is so uncomfortable when your gun is 4 feet long. It's like 4 or 5 feet long, and that sucked. But it beat getting shot. So, that was how you stood, that was how you fired. And you really wanted to concentrate, because they used Napoleonic tactics in the Civil War, which was designed for smoothbore. So you wanted a wall of lead as concentrated as possible. And so the whole thing was you stood as close together as possible. Is he stuck? The Gade ran aground. Oh yeah, mass producing the ammo. And honestly, like, I haven't played it since the update, but the
torpedoes dead ahead.
The fact that they've made it even more efficient for automation in Power World was so good. Like, our bases would be bonkers.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
I was getting ready to fire torpedoes at the Bayern, and then I was like, wait a second, I'm not in the Tirpitz. Whoops. Yeah. Being in a firing line, being a rifleman sucked. Like, it was so much. It was definitely better to be a rank and file soldier in the age of muskets than it was in the age of rifles. in the age of rifles, like they were way too accurate. So like, you were gonna get shot. You were gonna get shot. Age of muskets, you had a, at least it was a gamble that you might not. I think if I had my druthers, if I had a choice, maybe artillery. Or riflemen, but like Napoleonic riflemen, where you were basically a sharpshooter, you were a sniper. And in the British Army, you got to wear green. So it's at least the closest thing you got to camouflage in any army until World War I, you know? Yes, yeah, the cuirassier. Well, there was a time when firearms, weren't super powerful to punch through armor, so a cuirass would still be good. And that was just where it was just the chest plate. But yeah, nothing's stopping the cannonball. The arms race during like the Napoleonic Wars was absolutely bonkers. In a short span of time, you went from relying on swords and spears to muzzleloader rifles with bayonets, which then becomes a spear. Like, the idea was to get close enough until you could bayonet charge, just kind of keep shooting your way up there until you could bayonet charge. But then you end up going the rounds like, oh god, now there's artillery. And you had 4 different types of artillery that you needed to deal with. Before it was like catapults, trebuchets, ballistas, things like that. Those all upgraded to cannons, which fired forward, mortars, which fired kind of up, and howitzers, which fired at a 45-degree angle. And then there were rockets. Then there was rocket artillery, which was a cannonball with a rocket behind it. It was not accurate, but it was terrifying.
Requesting assistance.
Or what? So it's like artillery back then was just... It was kind of like the practice of medicine, where you just go around drunk all the time saying, hey, you got ghosts in your blood, you should do cocaine about it. I think one of the things I do find really funny is that when you look at, certainly from the American side, like I've spoken to so many gamers and they're all like if they had to choose, and I'm kind of one of them, like if I had to choose a side in the Napoleonic Wars, I would take Britain over French. But then I also stop and think, and it's like, yeah, but America was actually on the French side. We were on Napoleon's side. Oh, he turned around and fucked off.
Target position.
Nice. Hey, yes, that is a fantastic bot message, but I do appreciate the bot follow. If you ever want a really good really good series of movies. They're like made for TV style movies. And they're kind of like, what if you had the Hornblower series, but it was the Royal Army instead of the Royal Navy. And it's called the Sharp series. SHARPE. And it follows the life and career of Richard Sharp through his service in the King's Army, in King George's Army. But the movies and the books deviate somewhat. But the movies, which you can find on YouTube, I can post a link in my Discord. They're on YouTube. Star Sean Bean of Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings fame. And they're really good. And there are a lot of movies. And
Enemy cruiser foundered.
It's so weird. Sean Bean's in it and he doesn't die. And they're like 12 movies, and it's totally low budget. Super low budget. It looks like it was put together starring mostly reenactors. But it's got Brian Cox. The guy who played Eric in Willow is in it. Daniel Craig, like a super young Daniel Craig is in it. Really, really good series. Totally worth checking out. The books, honestly, the books were really good. Once you got past the fact that, like, somehow Richard Sharp was in every single major engagement that Britain ever had. Like, once you get past that part, you know, the unbelievability of it all, it's really good. Oh my God. Our Hipper just got robbed.
Ship is on.
Oh, Chan. Yes. Battle of Trafalgar, which in the books, Sharp was in the Battle of Trafalgar as a passenger on a ship.
Problem solved, sir.
For no reason.
Taking on water quickly.
It's just because, like, hey, Britain's having a major engagement. Let's put him in it. But it's the Battle of Trafalgar. Don't care.
Destroyer blown up.
He's in the army. Don't care. Make him become friends with Admiral Lord Horatio Nelson. Why? Because he's there.
Requesting support.
You ain't gonna get it from me, bro.
Affirmative.
Oh, God. I was planning on shooting this fort. I do like the picture of the French flag from the flagship of the French Navy in the battle that was captured in the Battle of Trafalgar. Like, they laid it down on the floor and it is fucking huge. And then they show a painting of that ship with the flag, and the flag is tiny compared to the ship. And that really tells you the scale of the wooden ships of that era and of that engagement. Like, it would take HMS Victory anywhere between 30 minutes and 6 hours to weigh anchor, just because she was that big. Hearts of Iron 4 mod that adds zombies. That sounds amazing. Yeah, they would have, like, HMS Victory was a 101 gun ship, and there was a 111 gun ship on the Spanish Armada. That I think was the biggest, had the most guns of any of the ships of the line. But I want to say, like, the 101 guns, that's on each side, if I recall correctly. That's not total, that's per broadside. I think you're staring at 101 guns. I'd have to double check that, because I don't want to give bad info. But that is absurd, and that's not even counting some of the smaller guns like swivel guns, carronades, things like that. Those are just the cannon guns. You know, and then you get to the dreadnoughts, where there's like 6, but they can point everywhere and they're fucking huge.
Reporting a target position.
He's gonna kill me.
Acknowledged.
Let's have our secondaries. Oh, yeah, like, honestly, if I had my druthers, give me a frigate. Give me something that's light, fast, maneuverable. That's my jam.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
It was actually really enjoyable. I went for a ballroom competition. I went to San Diego, and got to go aboard the Rose, which was used as HMS Surprise in the movie Master and Commander.
Reconnaissance reporting. The 5th enemy reinforcement party is approaching. Acknowledged.
But you get to go, they have it there. They have HMS Surprise there, and it's really cool. It is so cool. One of the things they did say is that the guns that they had in Master and Commander were not the guns that would have been aboard HMS Surprise. They were actually too big. They were more for a ship of the line rather than a frigate. Nah, you get to go aboard it, you get to go into the captain's cabin, and it shows, like, really where the different parts of the ship were used for several different purposes. We're gonna lose because half the team just decided to not leave.
Acknowledged.
There's no way a Brucey is gonna survive this. Yeah. Oh my god, how did that... Don't slow down. Don't slow down and take a broadside from Gneisenau. Oh, the Hippers got him. He is so screwed. Well done. Well done. Way to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. That was fantastic. Like, why? And the thing is, they did it for no kills. What? Just leave next time. That's what it is. Yeah. Teammates were like, I mean, it's all good. I'm having a blast because I get to hang out with you guys. I'll hang out with you guys rather than them all day. So let's see. I do have... I am bringing back a couple of old things that used to be on the stream, one of which... Oh, hi, Calliope. One of which is Marbles on Stream. Now, the drawback to Marbles on Stream is that you actually have to be on Twitch to play, but it is a marble race, and it is a ton of fun. So if the folks who were on YouTube have a Twitch account and would like to play, I am totally down to fire up Marbles on Stream. And Stream Elements keeps trying to join. So if you can, and it's totally up to you. I don't want to force anybody to do anything. And honestly, I don't even think you technically have to follow. It really kind of boils down to what is most convenient. That's the biggest thing that I've always wanted, is just for everything to be convenient. But all you gotta do is hit !play to join in. And that goes for anybody. I really don't think it requires following. It's definitely one of those things where I'm trying to get back into definitely going to try and get back into some of the fun things that I used to do on stream before I took myself a little too seriously. All right, looks like @gun is in. Here we are. There he is. Yeah. Do not accidentally sell Emden. Also, if you would like to play WoWs, if you would like to play World of Warships, and you don't already have an account, you can click the link that should be popping up, or you can hit !WoWs, and it will provide a link that you can go to, and it will give you free ships, free currencies, a lot of free stuff, like a ton of free economic bonuses to boost your way through. And we have a clan that you can join that will make all of your ships cheaper, and it'll give you more commander experience, more ship experience, more free experience, all that good stuff. I feel like I should probably make a video on how to easily and quickly get started. It seems to be a theme for me. It's like, let me teach you how to easily and quickly start any good game so that you're not wasting your time and fumbling about. Hey, Azimuth, thank you very much for the follow. Now all I gotta do is hit exclamation point play. I need to figure out why that tinks twice. No, you have to be a follower for 10 minutes. For what is that on? Does it say that on Twitch? Hang on a second, I can change that. Oh, I know what that was. I know what that was. Yes. That was for followers only chat, but I got hate rated by somebody. Oh, wait. There to go. Now try it. Hey, that's the stuff. I am so sorry about that. I wonder if that's actually been causing some of the problems. All right, we got Azimuth in. And if anybody else wants to jump in, you certainly can. We're going to give it about 15 more seconds. Jump in, just hit exclamation point play, and that is all it will take. The only reason I'm... Oh, that was terrible. Ah! Where the hell did it go? Why is it doing this to me? One second. Well, that's annoying as hell. Everything is going poorly. Wouldn't be me if it went right, though. So there's that. All right. Now that I've got that sorted out, that was an exercise. We're gonna go and get this fired up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zenzeroff! And here we have going down the pagoda into the gutters. Looks like Ak has decided to go his own way. Dancy and Azimuth have gone the other... going around to the other side. Looks like Akgun, taking the path less traveled, is going to get there first. Out of the pagoda gutter into the shrine, it is actually Dancy in the lead going down the hill through the water slide. He's got a choice to make. There's a fork in the road. Headed off to the right along with everybody else. Everybody figures let's let Dancy take care of any landmines first. Through the spood boost, off the ramp, through the bamboozles, and Dancy is gone, so is Azimuth. If Akgun can take this turn safely, which he did, he is still in the race solo going through the whirly swirlies. He needs to just get through these large spinny bamboo barrels down to the bottom of the Plinko, through the spood boost, up the ramp, yeeted through the loop-to-loop, making short work of the bamboo swirls there, through the fork in the road, around the pretzel, into the funnel. Oh, he has decided, no, I'm going to go up the other butt cheek and ignore the funnel. That's okay though, Atgun has gotten his way back into the course, into the funnel, down the snaking slalom, making short work of each of these turns, but be careful though, if he builds up too much momentum, he will go flying off the side. Almost got there, climbing the walls, but he's down into another set of bamboo swirls, which bopped him in the head and knocked him back some. But he is going down. Oh, almost got swatted out. That is not what he needs. Getting bounced around here is not going to do him any favors. If he can make it through here, though, he's doing really good through the T's of love. Bouncing up and down, trying to slow him down. But it looks like he is going down the stairs into the finishing tray. Well done, Atgun. The only one who made it to the end. Good job, sir. Atgun in first place with Azimuth, and Mr. Dancypants did not finish. Well. And that was the marble race. We're going to go ahead and head on back over to Wow's. Atgun, I know you were probably hanging out with Slasher, but if she ended up crashing from caffeine, let me know, and you know, I've always got space for you. All right, going to dive back in. Yeah, we'll go ahead and dive back in. We do always try to keep things fun around here, though. That's the point. If it was all about stroking my ego, I'm not that good. Oh. Oh. Let me make sure I've got the correct keyboard in front of me. The disadvantage of having a two-computer system. Hey, Star Crusher, how are you doing, my friend? Yeah, see, I gotta stroke the stash. I gotta twirl the mustache villainously. We got a guy here who definitely needs to see a doctor. His name is Burning P. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I will let you know if you've not seen the Discord. The Azure Lane update that they've got going on right now with the anime waifu ships that they have. They've got the Azure Lane Littorio, which is an Italian battleship. It's the Roma. They're selling it for $15, which is super cheap for a tier 8 battleship that is really good. It's not amazingly good, but it's got solid guns, torpedoes, and really, honestly, its guns are almost so powerful that it needs to shoot at things that are angled because it punches through the armor. Like, shoot at things that are angled or else you'll over-penetrate.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
But it's basically just a reskin of the of the Roma, but this is it. It's the Azure Lane Littorio. It's got 2 turrets in the front, 1 in the rear, 3 guns each, so like it's... Man, this one, thankfully, you don't need your teammates to do something intelligent in order to win. You just have to hold off the enemy long enough. So this operation is pretty good. It's the other operations that kind of suck. Yeah, they'll find a way. They'll just throw their ships away. Looks like all 3 of us are heading over here to shoot the cruisers that come in out of this corner. Calliope, stop chewing the zip tie. Why are you doing that? My desk is actually in 4 pieces that I've zip tied together to keep them together, because it used to be 2 corner desks, and I took the corner pieces out. She's chewing on one of the zip ties, and I can feel it through the desk, because of course they're all zip tied together. Don't look at me. You know I'm talking about you. You know you're doing something goofy. Why are you looking at me like that?
Enemy battleship detected. Enemy cruiser.
Oh, well, okay.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I'm gonna let the Scharnhorst 43 take care of the Atlanta that's gonna come in. Probably should have fired that first shot as a ranging shot, because I fear these are all gonna miss. 1 hit. Star Crusher, also, if you are still chilling here, make sure that your World of Warships account is linked up to your Twitch account so that you can get the drops. You get a mission, you get a container first, and then you get missions to get more rewards. And they're not huge rewards. You've been getting those? Okay, good. It's like they're not huge rewards, but they're free rewards. And free rewards, always good. You've been getting hose. You've been getting hose, though. You know, you don't have to get hose. You could just rub the lotion on its skin. Getting the hose is entirely voluntary. It is a choice you actively make. Just saying, there were options. Clemson out of nowhere. What? You don't need a new keyboard. Your keyboard is exciting. It's not broken. It's unique. Not one child has ever believed their parent when their parent was like, "You're not weird." Oh, I hate when my P keeps popping out.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Yes, it's free content, fought us, Star. the AL. It's the AL Littorio.
Torpedoes to port.
Ah!
Torpedoes to port.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Problem solved, sir.
Your phone's like, make fun of Star Crusher's keyboard, will you? We'll see how that goes. He can't help it, so I'm gonna make you look like a fucking idiot. Star Crusher just hacked your phone, but just the keyboard. Like, just the keyboard app. Oh, he just got hit by something. Yeah, just start typing without fixing the autocorrect. Pookie will fall asleep, but as she's falling, because she's got to take Ambien to sleep. And so as the Ambien starts taking over at night, I'll start getting the most possessed texts from her ever. And it just got to the point, maybe like the fourth night, I'd just be like, I love you too, baby. Good night. You sweet dreams. Oh, I'm gonna T-bone this Hobart. Yeah, you don't fit. You got too much draft. What do we got? Oh, we got our guys pulling into the Roan aerodrome. Too much draft with all the oh my god.
Warship commanders.
Oh, I want to make that into a sticker.
Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave.
Yeah, they're those. Although honestly, the Shimikaze,
for attack aircraft.
I'm half tempted to get the Azure Lane Shimikaze myself. I mean, on top of like big titty anime waifu destroyer, it's a tier 10 destroyer that I can always have at tier 10, even when I restart the line for Research Bureau points. Let me take a quick look how
An
to
enemy aircraft
get.
carrier was spotted in the combat area. Destroy her.
I'll have to take a quick look and see where that might be. As soon as I get back to port.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Because a $15 Roma is an actual steal. It's like 80% off. And one of the reasons I think people slept on Roma is because it was an Italian premium that came out when there weren't any Italian ships. What is this Pensacola and Omaha doing? Like, they're acting like normal players. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, you don't want to reset a line that has a super ship that you like, because I think it does reset the super ship. It's like, that's why I'm never gonna reset the my Midway line, because I've got the America.
Attention. We intercepted enemy communications. A group of enemy destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Oh, Ranger, hi. Yes. Please get super close to me. That's not a bad idea, Aggun. Yes, yes. Shots out on Ranger. And weren't gonna hit the island. That was my biggest fear, is that they would hit the island.
Bullseye.
3 Citadels on a Ranger. I love to see it.
Aircraft carrier Raptor destroyed.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Let's see. To quote Peyton Manning. Oh, shit. Where'd he go? Damn it, I was going to quote Peyton Manning. There he is. Omaha!
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Oh, is it on the site? Okay. Weird that it wouldn't be in the armory. But yeah, it's totally worth it. If you got 15 bucks to spare. So Azure Lane is one. There are 3 animes that are World War II ships as anime waifus. Oh, 11. I may have been looking at a Canadian. Site. Or a Canadian YouTuber. So there's 3 of them where the ships are literally the anime waifu. And then there's Girls und Panzer, where it's an anime high school and World War II tanking is an elective at the high school. It's like there's girls basketball, there's softball, tanks, kind of thing. But Azure Lane is one of them. Cancol Collection is one. Cancol Collection is actually my favorite. Occasionally you'll hear me describe Fubuki as Buki-chan. that is because the main character of Kankol Collection is Fubuki. Yeah, see, like 972 is an absolute steal for a tier 8 premium battleship that doesn't suck. Excuse me, Devonshire. Sorry I sank you in U-boat. Oh no, that was Dorsetshire. It was the Dorsetshire that I sunk. The other one is Arpeggio of Blue Steel. Now, Arpeggio of Blue Steel is a little different because, like, the World War II ships have an AI in the ship. So it's actually the ship, but it has a computer personality that is the anime waifu. So they have a ton of anime Arpeggio of Blue Steel ships. We've had like 3 waves of that. And I've got a few of those. But then there was Azure Lane, and Azure Lane, I want to say Azure Lane and Kankol Collection started off as their own video games. So it's kind of like a World War II naval dating sim. Then it became an anime. Then they brought it into World of Warships. What I wish I could have gotten was the Warhammer 40k ships. Those were like $100 per ship.
Ship is on fire.
And it's like, I, at the time, could not justify that for ships that were basically cruisers. I paid $100 for Yamato, for Arpeggio of Blue Steel Yamato, and that was because it came with another ship, the Maya, the Arpeggio Maya, and it came with a skin and a captain for Musashi.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, this is Warhammer. So of course the Warhammer ships are gonna have Games Workshop prices. Why wouldn't they? Naturally. But they're good. Oh, they look good. They've got the Cross of Dorn, which is a Black Templar cruiser. They've got the Ignis Purgator. We call it the Ignis potato, but it's the Ignis Purgator, which is Imperial Navy. They've got a Cornate one whose name escapes me. Something like Agony Forever or whatever. I don't know. It's very World Eaters. I am also a 40k nerd. That's the Spirit Starcrusher. And it comes with that's the other thing. It comes with an anime waifu captain. Like, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. It's like $9.72. Get it. That is half. You got that for half the price of me ordering McDonald's. That was half the price of me ordering McDonald's. That is totally worth it. See, my Roma. So the Azure Lane Roma looks, or the Littorio, the Azure Lane Littorio looks like Roma, just has a different camouflage. My Roma has the beer can camouflage. So it's got this enormous beer can on top of it that you can see coming. You can see that a mile away, several miles away, because it's got concealment of 14.5 kilometers. It's a secondaries beast. It has, I thought it has torpedoes. I may be thinking the Key. I'm thinking of the Key. The Key had torpedoes. I am so sorry about that. But yeah, like, it's got secondaries. And they've got a 6.6 kilometer range base. But, like, you can absolutely make this into a secondaries thing. Its guns are decently accurate. They're decently accurate. So what am I trying to do? I'm trying to change commander, see what I got. Oh, I'll put the Christmas chick on here. Yeah, I kind of do. It's not recommended to make it a secondaries beast in the game because it's fast. That's the thing. It's like it's a speedy. It's a speedy boat for a battleship, but it's pretty. In fact, I will. Let's take it for a spin. Let's take it for a spin in ops. We'll flex on everybody who got the Azure Lane Latorio. And just be like, nice waifu you got there. I got a beer can. It's full of marinara sauce. But yeah, I always joke, it's either full of marinara sauce or olive oil. I guess I need to pick one. All right, Raptor Rescue. I mean, it needs to be rescued after we citadeled it 3 times in the last mission. His beer can. This thing is bright too, holy shit. Now I kind of want to see the, I want to see my Arpeggio Yamato. Right? Yeah, this thing's, I was gonna say, like, that's not my imagination. This thing's glowing, isn't it? It's not, maybe it's just the light. This is really reflective.
Attention engineer, restore the carrier to operational condition. Attention arsenal and aviator, deliver ammunition and resupply the Raptor's air group. Over. All stations, quick defeat of enemy forces is key to success. Send them all to Davy Jones.
Yeah, my firing range is 18 kilometers, so it's got a decent long range. Traveling at full speed. I don't know if I forget if I actually put any upgrades on it. But I'm hitting full speed. It's about 30 knots. Yeah, I'm about to hit 30 knots. Oh, he's already dead. I'm just gonna wait for the Fuso guys, thanks. Look at that grouping.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Yeah, 30 point. I just hit 30 knots. I don't think I've got a speed flag on this. This thing's accurate. Like, you have a ton of secondaries and midships in case somebody gets close. But it really shouldn't be that much of an issue. Congress got torpedoed. See, that's why I could never have a Congress, a USS Congress. I'd make too many jokes. See, that wouldn't happen if you didn't have fake eyelashes. Way too many jokes. You may call yourself a Congress, but do you have a bleach blonde, bad built butch body? For those of you who don't keep up to date, there was a cat fight.
Attention ship and squadron commanders.
there was a cat fight in one of the House committees between AOC, MTG, and Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett. And it was much to the confusion of all the guys who were there, who were just like, I'm sorry, what was the I have no idea what's going on. Like all the guys, like Jamie Raskin, Comer, like all of them were just like, I have no idea what's going on. They were so confused. I was just like, what are you people talking about? Why can't you just challenge each other to a duel like the men did? Beat each other with a cane on the floor of Congress. Like, what are you all talking about? Ah, C-SPAN. Oh, the rules. Yeah, it's like, we're gonna strike the words from the record. Oh, well, if you're not gonna apologize, we're gonna strike the... I'm sitting there thinking like, no, I want it recorded that you said that.
Working on an optimal route for you. Proceed due northwest.
That was my thing. It's like, no, if you're gonna act like an asshole, I want that on record. It's like, you should move to strike your own words from the record. No, it's different.
Penetrated.
Look at that. 14 kilometers, barely aimed, still got a citadel, and that's with my eyes watering because I'm laughing too hard.
This is Raptor.
Maybe it's weird. Maybe it's me. Like, in court, I could see wanting to strike an opposing attorney's words from the record, because the record, the transcript, is what the jury can refer to. They're like, no, this was entered into the record. If it's stricken from the record, it can't be considered by the jury. So I could see striking opposing views that are unacceptable, or statements that are unacceptable or inadmissible in court, things like that. But in Congress, you guys are voting. Like, if someone's being a dick, no, write that down. Besides, it's in the record anyway. It's all televised. Like, it's literally C-SPAN is public record.
This is Engineer. All stations. I have equipment for light repairs of ships. Stay close.
This is Raptor. Enemy aircraft carrier detected. Destroy her.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Attention, Squadron Commander. According to reconnaissance data, one more enemy aircraft carrier is likely to remain in the combat zone. Seek and destroy.
Time to check to see how good our AA is. Okay, our AA is doing the work. Let's send up our spotter. Oh, come on. Oh, did I get that in time? Still got a hit though. This thing is accurate. These guns are good. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, we've had congressmen like literally beating the shit out of each other on the floor, and I will say, like, I much prefer the U.S. Senate and the U.S. House of Representatives to say British Parliament. Or Canadian Parliament. Because in Parliament, like, they'll just straight up jeer at you. They will. That was a blind shot. I still hit 5 of them, one of them for Citadel. God, have I been sleeping on Roma this entire time? Like, my issue with Parliament is like they can heckle you, they can jeer at you, they can shout at you. There's no decorum.
Spotter returning to ship.
I think they have to pull up short of name calling. Mostly. But heckling and jeering is quite frowned upon in the US Senate and House of Representatives, where in parliaments, like, fights break out. Like the famous
Task Force Commander here. Transmitting rendezvous point. Do you copy?
famous video, I think, of, I want to say the Nigerian
Adjusting course.
famous video of like Nigerian parliament where everybody got into an argument while one dude was trying to speak.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
And somebody grabbed the podium and ran. They're like, you can speak, but you're not speaking here. And yeah, it's like, and now it's getting spicy. Now it's getting like weirdly spicy. I'm like, when the fuck did this happen? And everybody's talking about like, this is embarrassing. I'm like, you never saw Jeremy Corbyn on the floor of British Parliament say, it's like, and then I went to Brussels and I spoke to whoever's the head of was the WEF, or maybe it was the European Parliament. And it's like, and do you know what he said to me? And someone else was like, who are you? And he's like, no, he didn't say that. It's like, bro, you just got roasted on the floor of Parliament. Like, they have no respect for your position as Prime Minister, let alone even one of their colleagues. Like, they don't respect you. And they will at least, in America, they will at least pretend to be respectful. And I gotta wonder if some of that is because we're an armed nation. Even though there are no weapons allowed in the houses of Congress, I wonder how much of that stems from the fact that Americans generally can be armed. Like, you never know. It's like, I think road rage is insane. Dude, you have no idea who's got a gun in their glove compartment. You have absolutely no idea. What I do know is there are 4 times as many guns as there are citizens. I think it is, yeah, our society on whole, as a whole, has generally more violence. But I think what's interesting about it is that it's fairly localized, and one of the other things that people will say is that there's no one on the planet friendlier than, like, at least in the Anglosphere, the English-speaking nations, Americans are very, very friendly. So many times you'll see Europeans, Asians coming to America, and it's like, everyone acts like they're your friend. And that's very weird. It's like, yeah, no, we're actually a friendly people. We're really friendly people. Until you mess with our boats. Then the eyes glow red and it's like, so, you have chosen death. Don't touch our boats. Yeah, or our family. And then, after the War of 1812, don't touch our family included the British Commonwealth. Yeah, do not fuck with our boats. Like, we are There's a reason we went one ocean away from everyone else in the world. It's like, if you're gonna mess with our boats, well, it's like, you know what America likes? Our boats. Yeah, we've been fighting pirates since pirates.
Confirmed penetration.
I got 6 citadels in this game in this boat. I haven't gotten 6 citadels tonight, and that was including 3 of them on Raptor in the last game. Like, this thing punches through. This thing punches through armor. I think the whole balloon thing is hilarious. Especially when you stop and think about, like, it was an F-22 that shot down the last one, and everybody's like, sorry, Harbin. An F-22 shot down the last one, everybody's like, oh wow, the F-22 finally got an air-to-air kill, and it's a balloon. And it's like, yeah, it's because no one else wants to play with an F-22. It's like, no one wants to dance with that. Nations, there are still nations with Korean War era planes, Korean War jets that think they can take F-15s.
Bullseye. We've destroyed
2 more citadels and a destruction. Like, they'll still fight F-15s. They will not touch an F-22. So everybody who razzes the F-22 for its only air-to-air kill being a balloon, it's like, look, if you can get somebody else to play with you, the F-22 will play. Yeah.
Thank you.
Send in the Eagle, send in the huh? The F-15 Eagle doesn't actually need both its wings. I love this cute little boat target. Sadly, you only get points if you torpedo it. Mac and cheese! Right? Yeah. When you have enough thrust, control surface just kind of become optional. Yeah, turn the Eagle into an M163. Yeah, the ME-163, the Comet. Yeah, you know how I feel about the Comet. Ooh. Spicy Dorito nachos, hot dill pickles, and spicy dill pickles, and mac and cheese. Nice. Look at that. 8 citadels. Fired 171 shells, hit 58 of them. I mean, that's better than 1 out of 3. That's better than 1 out of 3. Like, this is an accurate ship. Take an opportunity to hydrate. Always hydrate when you're exploding boatings. Oh. What I really, really want is to get my Venezia up. My tier 9
Hey,
Italian.
/Simpasks. Opinion on pickles?
I hate pickles. I hate pickles. My mom loves them. She would always, like growing up, my mom always got my pickles whenever I'd get a burger. And now I think if I get a burger and I'm with Pookie, she gets them. She gets my pickles. I hate pickles. I know. I wish there are a series of flavors that I wish I liked. Raspberries. Tastes like metal, give me migraines. Can't eat raspberries. Beer. I think the only reason they keep beer cold is so you can tell the difference between beer and piss. Wish I liked beer? Don't. Pickles. Pickles are popular. Pickles are fucking everywhere. Don't like pickles. I don't like cucumbers, and dunking a cucumber in vinegar does not, doesn't make me want to eat it. Yeah, I hate pickle juice. I hate pickle juice. I hate pickles. I hate everything about the flavors. Never liked it. I will drink straight vinegar before I eat a pickle. You're correct. I've never had a good pickle. I've had many, many pickles. Not one of them has been good. What else? I hate licorice. Absolutely hate licorice. Wish I liked licorice, but I don't. And that's like any licorice flavor. So I don't like anise. If I've got to be careful what kind of sausage I get, because for some reason people insist upon putting anise in sausage. I'm like, sausage doesn't need to taste like licorice. Like it's not a thing. I'll eat red licorice, like Twizzlers and shit. I'll eat red licorice all day long. But black licorice, the black jelly beans, black Laffy Taffy, nope. I wish I liked licorice because then I could drink Jaeger, Ouzo, Absente. Can't drink any of those because they're all licorice flavors. What is it? Beer, liquor, coffee. I wish I liked coffee more. I don't like coffee. I don't hate coffee as much as I used to, but I don't like coffee. I don't have a yen for coffee. I'm not gonna be like, I really want a coffee. You know what would hit right now? Coffee. No coffee. You got a recommendation? Pickle flavored coffee? I do like cinnamon. I do like cinnamon. Black coffee with 1 teaspoon of sugar jacks you up. See, that's the thing. I like what coffee can do. To me, coffee is just, it's burnt bean water. Like it tastes like burnt bean water. I don't like tea. I'm from Virginia. I'm from the South, and I don't like tea, sweet or unsweet. I could possibly try that, the iced chai latte. My thing is though, at that point, if you're adding so much sugar and milk to it, like when I drink coffee, I will drink coffee, but that's in part because like I'm probably out of 5-hour energy. $10 for a big 5-pound thing of coffee grounds is much easier to do than $10, no, $20 for a 10-pack of 5-hour energy. There was another, I was wrong. There was another anime waifu World War II ship, High School Fleet. It was High School Fleet. And it was literally I've got the HSF Harakaze. I think I got the HSF Graf Speed. Yeah, there it is. HSF Graf Speed. And there she is, little Thea Kreutzer. Little anime waifu captain. The HSF at least looks like normal ships. High School Fleet looks like normal ships. The Arpeggio of Blue Steel ships look like a they look like a German discotheque. A watermelon donut? What's really cool though is Arpeggio Yamato, who's captained by Yamato. Yamato's sister ship was Musashi, so when I bought Yamato, it came with a skin and a captain that matched for the Musashi, but it looked demonic to Yamato's angelic appearance. So I did really like the way they did Musashi and Yamato. And then there's also the Arpeggio Maya, which I think is an Omagi. Not Omagi, that's a battleship. Miyoko? Might be a Miyoko. Cruiser. I can't remember if I've got any other Arpeggio. I think I do. There were a bunch of Arpeggio ships. Like, people were collecting them hard. But this game is a hoot, and it is free. Yeah, everyone's, I mean, a watermelon donut. See, I'm a simple guy, so give me a Dunkin' Donuts glazed donut, and I don't need anything else. Don't want really anything else. Yeah. That being said, the pain World of Warships causes your soul is far lower than the pain War Thunder causes your soul. My favorite azimuth, my favorite is camouflage though is for my German carrier Richthofen, and it's Starscream. So this is by far my favorite. Mainly because he's hilarious. None of the other Transformers camos are nearly as
brilliant.
In the game. So the thing about World of Warships is that it's historically based, but they've got a lot of ships that never existed.
I've made my contribution.
the only carrier that Germany started to make was the Graf Zeppelin, and they never completed the Graf Zeppelin. Because they didn't need to. Like, Germany could reach everywhere it was fighting. So they have a lot of paper ships in the game. Things that were planned out, things that were, yeah. I mean, he's nominated for the leader of the Decepticons. Like, I'm not going to talk over him. But he is by far my favorite of the Transformers skins. Go back to, they did come out also with the Constellation that has a paint job that matches the Constellation in Baltimore Harbor. So I do like that. I see. And I remember when Starscream showed up in Beast Wars. I remember when they were doing Beast Wars and Starscream popped in and possessed Waspinator and tried to take over the Predacons. And they were just like, oh no. Starscream like betrayed Galvatron and was blasted to just a spark by Unicron. Like, he was not the victim of anything but his own schemes. There was a really good fan animation, though, where Megatron, Starscream was watching the birds. Starscream loves to fly. Starscream has his own loves and his own hobbies and things that really he enjoys. And he's actually a brilliant tactician in his own right. His issue is that he has an ego and he is impatient.
We expect the arrival of transport
and there was a really good fan made animation,
and evacuation on transport aircraft. Warship
where
commanders, clear the most direct route for the aircraft in the specified
God,
sectors.
shut up. Where Megatron had gotten some upgrades and he wanted to test them out. And so he wanted Starscream to attack him. And Starscream does. He turns into the F-15 Eagle, flies off, and Megatron's upgrades were taking him from his oh wait, this isn't north.
Autopilot mode enabled.
His upgrade was from going from a pistol and you know, Galvatron could turn into a howitzer. But in this fan animation, he turned into an F-117 Nighthawk, turned into a stealth fighter. And so he started fighting Starscream in the air, which was Starscream's world. And Starscream starts kicking his ass. And then Starscream starts acting like Starscream. And his pride and his hubris starts getting the better of himself. And it really kind of shows you a lot of his personality in a way that you don't really get from the cartoons. Because in the cartoons, you know, it's like, wow, he's a second in command with an annoying voice. You know, it's like he fancies himself Cobra Commander, sounds like Cobra Commander. I think he's played by the same guy who played Cobra Commander. With none of the leadership skills of Cobra Commander. Like, none. No one liked Starscream. With the exception of Thundercracker and Skywarp. You know, the other two Seekers. That grouping looks real good. Except I missed.
Autopilot mode disabled.
I just led it a little bit more. Oh, shit.
Concentrate fire on the designated
How
target.
did our Alba die? So the way the aiming works in this. All right, we've got our crosshair, and right here to the left of the crosshair is how many seconds it takes for my shot to hit this point. So if I'm aiming for like right here on the thing, it takes 5.3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and boop, right there. So the idea is if I look at the thing and see, okay, it's 6.5 seconds to hit the target. If my target is moving an average of 25, 30 knots, or 30 to 33 knots, then I need to look at 6.5 on the bottom line. So for cruisers, this works really well. For destroyers, I need to be aiming more on the top line. And for battleships, I need to kind of choke in a little bit because battleships are usually kind of big, slow, and dumb. Now, that's if they're going horizontally. He's moving at an angle. So what I need to do is kind of work out the angle in which he's moving by lining him up towards the center of the thing. So 5 seconds to hit this target, but I need to choke in because he's kind of at a weird angle. So this should hit. I was off a little bit on my alignment. It's hard hitting a ship that's moving diagonally. But I was pretty close. I just needed to scooch up. Yes, that's why they're the top and the bottom. The top is for things that move faster than 35 knots. The bottom is for things that move slower than 35 knots. All right, I'm in torpedo range for Atlanta, so I need to hit the brakes hard. And of course, when he's this close, you just like, nah, fuck it. Just kind of hit wherever.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
And there they are. This is gonna suck.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, yeah. The game has, like, there's some legit tactics that you can use that are actual nautical tactics. Running into the ground is not one of them usually. But it happens. Thankfully, in this game, it doesn't hurt. In War Thunder, you run aground, you just fucked up your boat. I ate a torpedo from Hanekawa Tsubasa. Weeb. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. There used to be friendly fire in the game, and they have since taken that out. Yeah, and you got 2 minutes to unbeach before it kills you. Like, just sitting on the beach will just destroy your ship in War Thunder. In this, it's actually a strategy to sometimes run aground if you need to stop very quickly. So it's definitely not like a simulated experience. It's arcade, like 100% it's arcade. But there are still some tactics, like dodging Dodging torpedoes is more or less the same thing. Yeah, it's a strat in War Thunder if you really want to go next. You know, when you're dodging torpedoes, change course, change speed to keep from getting hit too hard. You want to turn into torpedoes instead of turning away, because that was actually what took Yamato out of its fight. Is Yamamoto, when torpedoes were fired at I think Yamato. It was either Yamato or Nagato, but I think it was Yamato. He turned Yamato away from the torpedoes. Well, the problem is the torpedoes were then chasing him, and he couldn't go anywhere, or he'd hit the torpedoes. So it actually took him out, took Yamamoto out of the engagement.
Until embarkation is finished and the transport aircraft leave base Rohan. Provide gunfire support for attack aircraft.
Okay. You know, I will say in this game,
was spotted in the combat area. Destroy her.
The subs play entirely different from how submarines actually worked. If you want accurate sub experiences, play U-Boat. I've got a lot of great videos on, well, I've got a lot of videos on U-Boat. I don't know if they're great, but I got a lot of videos on U-Boat in this channel. And I'm kind of tempted to play U-Boat on stream. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, if you turn away from torpedoes, your boat has a big old butt, and it will swing that around. Especially if you're a battleship. You will swing that battleship ass. See, what made me laugh so hard earlier is that when you said with the Harbin trying to pull into this little dock over here, had too much draft in it.
Are you sure about that?
Wish I'd seen that and shut the hell up. What I want to do is I want to commission a Vargas girl pinup and give her just a little extra booty, like a Jane Romero booty from Dead by Daylight, something along those lines. But do her up in the World War II era outfit. I did that intentionally, Akon. I actually put John Cena in my webcam instead of in the screen, so that when I sit center cam, he lines up with my face. But I want to commission a Vargas girl pinup with just a little extra booty meats, and then have the caption, "More draft in the aft." And I want to make like posters and shirts of that. I may save up to commission that. Commission my own Vargas girl.
Attention. We intercepted enemy communications. A group of enemy destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
Fuck those guys.
Roger.
I really kind of wanted to just stay in the port for a little bit, heal up some. I may have to swing around and pull back in. In a Schwedege, or Schween Quarten. I speak Simlish. What is it? I heard Polish. Polish spoken with an American accent is Simlish.
Enemy severely damaged.
All right, that's one down.
Destroyer blown up.
That's two down.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Fuck is there he is. Where the hell's that third destroyer? Smell him. Oh, he's around somewhere. My proton small head.
Ship is on fire.
Cruiser sighted.
Whiskey is our repair base is no longer in danger.
Enemy destroyer
Drive a big
blown up.
circle around the repair base. Who's? Oh, they're all shooting at me. I didn't do anything. It's like, oh, it's them. Makes sense that they're shooting at me. I blew up their lolly boats.
Enemy destroyer detected.
This is my favorite Cleveland camo. I have this one for my Cleveland as well. I love the Art Deco
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
classic Chrysler building design. I was sad when it came out that I only could get it for the Cleveland. Eat shells with cheetah.
Designated targets destroyed.
Where?
Aircraft carrier Raptor destroyed.
Nice. Cleveland, can you give me a push? I drifted. So you see right here, I'm lining up the bottom one because it's a battleship and he's big and slow and chonky. So that should land right around here. Boop, there it is. Because it took it was like 8.3 seconds, so I needed to account for that. So that's how you aim in this game. And honestly, once you figured this out, and of course download the spiderweb thing, getting your shots on target, much easier. Oh shit, who shot me? I don't want to see the world on fire.
Enemy destroyer detected.
I just want to start a flame in your heart.
Problem solved, sir.
I do enjoy the ink spots. Mostly because of Fallout 3. Like, it's literally Fallout 3.
The ship is on fire.
Stop it, Dallas. You're gonna regret it when I pull these guns around to you. You're gonna be in for such a hurt.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
See, because he's a little bit faster, I need to give him a little bit more lead time. Oh, they're really close. Hey, Tom Dover Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. You're a bit close. Eat this, Dallas. Oh, right. I was on high explosive. I was thinking this thing I had armor piercing loaded up. Oh, hi, Missouri. Did not see it standing there. I'm just gonna
Ship is on fire.
try to angle my armor towards you. I played this op earlier today, and it was the first time we'd ever won by killing everything. We had like 45 seconds left in the match, and we'd actually beaten everybody. I've never seen that before. It's always gone down to the clock. Just waiting out the clock. But hey, I'll take 8,000. I'll take 44 or 445,000 silver. How did I do? Middle of the pack. Wow, Cleveland was cleaning up. Fearless Destroyer. Flipper nuts. I don't even know her that well. Be flipping her nuts like that. Bro. Have some propriety. Oh, how am I doing on... I'm getting there. Like, it is slow going, but I'm getting there. Sucks. 42 million potential damage, which means I need 84 million actual potential damage to get that. But I've still got plenty of time. I got like 22 more days, and I'm on 27, so I need 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh no, I just need 28, 29, 30. So I only need 3 more. I can do it. It's gonna be painful, but I can do it. Pretty sure while you were cooking, you got some boiling water in your hands. Oh, it's gonna be burned. Now, if it was boiling water and it hit your hand, it may not blister. It may not go full 2nd degree burn, on you, but you got a 1st degree burn. Boiling water hit your hand. Now, the seriousness of that really boils down to, see what I did there? The seriousness of it really kind of comes down to, like how much of your hand. Like if it's a drop, it's gonna be uncomfortable, sucks, oh well. If it hit like the entire back of your hand, maybe put some burn cream on that, hit it with some ice or cool water. Just a thought. Let's see. Yeah, I got another one in me. Let's see how I'm doing on my XP. I also do have, I will play other ships if there are requests. There is a channel point redeem for that. If somebody wants to see a different ship. Oh, yeah, if it wasn't a big drop, you're totally fine. If it's like I punched a pot of boiling water, might want to get that looked at. Also, the ships that you end up getting if you get the free, if you do the referral link in that you see popping up in chat, the ships that you get are, you start off with Emden, which is basically it's you know, just basic tier 2 German ship. For tier 2, it's really good. And you get the HMS Repulse, which actually I don't think I even have HMS Repulse. I don't. I feel like I should if I'm going to say, hey, you get a free Repulse. I'm like, I don't even get a free Repulse. There is a variety. Well, I mean, there is always scantily clad anime waifu. No, I do not have her. There's HMS Repulse. I'll get her eventually, I think, just to have her. I mean, you can give a description for a boat, and I'll try to play that. I've got shotguns, I've got stealthy boys, I've got splody boys, I've got whirly birds, I've got bubbleheads. Got strong German sheep. I don't know why I used a Russian accent for that. I've got strong Russian sheep. There's a very strong German ship. There we go. So I've got a variety of stuff, and of course this is not the last time I'm streaming WoWs either, so plenty of opportunities. I am getting back into streaming a lot heavier, and WoWs is going to be on a regular rotation unless they really fuck over carriers, which they're talking about doing, but they'd be damn fools if they do that. Either way, I'll still find some way to piss people off with carriers, and I'm okay with that. That's just living the dream right there. Also, we are streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Trovo. So we have a variety of places you can watch. There are also videos going up fairly regularly-ish on YouTube for a variety of different games. The recent one that went up was how to unlock every battalion in 5 minutes in Men of War 2, which is a really good game, especially if you like tabletop games like Warhammer 40k, Warhammer Fantasy, or Age of Sigmar. Flames of War is a tabletop World War II game. This plays like those. Men of War 2 plays like those. It is a ton of fun. So the latest video that went up was how to unlock everything there. The next video that's gonna go up, I'm gonna make a video on how to have the best first year possible in Manor Lords. I'll do a video on World of Warships on how to have the best starting experience that doesn't feel like you're wasting your life on it. Basically, how to effectively grind without it feeling like a grind. It is so easy to feel overwhelmed by this game if you don't know what's going on. Of course, the shots that take 26 seconds to reload, I fire at something that just died. This thing about battleships, like, it's a big boom, but there's enough time in between them to make a sandwich. I had a game earlier today, so the first thing on this operation is you have to get these two Liberty ships out. I had a game earlier today where one of these destroyers torpedoed one of those ships. Just torpedoed one of the ships, and we failed because it blew up that one ship. We failed the very first part of this operation. And then, like, in no time flat, one of the Marine regiments over here got taken out. And it's like, what is going on with this?
Roger.
What is going on with this entire thing? It is so weird. Everything is happening so fast. That was 2 shots and a fire, so he burned, he repaired. Now, because he's speeding up, he's not at full speed. I don't want to do the full 9-10 to hit him. He is just slowly gaining speed. So because he's accelerating, it's harder to hit him because he's constantly changing his speed. So you just kind of have to guess, for lack of a better description. It's like, he kind of looks like he's going to be right about here by the time the shells land. So we'll take that shot. And sometimes your shells just draw a cruiser-shaped circle in the water of splashes because you've hit everywhere except the cruiser. You know, it's a thing. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
God, I hope those don't miss. It's so hard to tell how fast he's going because it's nighttime.
Confirmed penetration.
We'll take that. We will take a Citadel at 14.5 kilometers.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
All right, firing at surface targets have ceased. We've saved the Marines. Nice. Oh, our Baltimore is almost dead. Really hoping nothing spawns on top of him. Just short. Bad guy. Now, ideally, they're gonna turn the sun on in just a second. That will make everything better. Nice thing about the operations is that they run on a track. Like, there's nothing really new about them from op to op. Which is part of what makes them really good for grinding out ships. It's like there aren't any surprises. You learn what each of the operations do, and then you just kind of yada dot your way through. You know, that's tiers 7 and 8. What did he just hit? He looks like he just bumped into something. He absolutely looked like he just bounced over something solid, like he hit a reef or something. Alright, now we gotta kill this Otago up here. Do something about that. Oh, there we go. Now we have some sunlight. Oh, he is motivating. I did not expect him to be going that fast.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
He's throttle jockeying. Still got a good hit and a fire. These look good if he's still alive by then. Hey, we at least broke 2 of his things. We'll take that. You know, we didn't get the kill shot. We got 2 incapacitations. Mogami. You're not going very fast. You're fired blind. We'll see if they hit. Okay, he's going faster than he looks. And now he's turning. Of course he is. Why wouldn't you turn immediately when a battleship fires his guns at you? I would.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I mean, are they though? Oh, Brutzy, you're in for a world of hurt, brother. You can get your pizza de pasta ass out of there. Thing is, they have a quick chat command that says get back, and it's like by the time anybody uses that, it's already too late. The thing about this game is that you kind of have to react maybe about 2 moves before you think you need to. So like right here, I see where they are. I need to kind of plan where I'm going to be in 30 seconds now. So because I'm visible, I'm going to change my direction just in case torpedoes are coming. I don't know if they are. but these are Japanese destroyers, which are torpedo boats. So yeah, you can pretty much bet there are going to be torpedoes coming. And because battleships especially turn very, very slow, you kind of need to figure out where you want to go so you can point your guns there first. So like, I'm going to wait to turn again until after I've shot. Now I'm going to turn. I'm going to put the brakes on to turn harder. Then you accelerate through the second half of the turn.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
It's kind of like a race car. You really got to turn kind of like a race car. Clutch, downshift, slow down, go into the turn. Halfway through the turn, oh, that looked really good. Halfway through the turn, hit the gas, accelerate out of it. Let's some of these torpedoes.
Bullseye. Enemy destroyer sunk.
Somebody's torpedo game is really strong. All right, so there are possibly torpedoes coming my way. I'm gonna slow down and turn. There they are. Yep. So never go in a straight line at the same speed for long, especially as a battleship. And if you think you've been safe for too long, slow down and change course. Even if you don't have to, you're not going to ruin anything. But if you do have to and you don't do it, you've ruined everything. You basically have to just crazy Ivan your way through your stuff. Also, you can see tracers coming out of the smoke, so if you just shoot where the tracers start, you'll hit something usually.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Like, you want to shoot where your target's going to be by the time your shells land, not where your target is now. As long as you remember that, you're not going to miss much. When you miss, it'll be because your guns are drawing a line around your target. It has nothing to do with you and everything to do with your guns. That's the stuff. Victory. All right. Whew. How'd we do? We did okay. Didn't do as much damage as I had hoped. But we got some hits in. Yeah, we weren't. Usually I'm up here in the Massachusetts, but still wasn't too bad. Are we on potentials? That's the thing. Sometimes you get almost no potential damage. Sometimes I can get 1.5 million. This time I barely broke 100,000. but it is all good. Anyway, that is actually gonna do it for us tonight on World of Warships. We will be back tomorrow night. I don't know quite yet what we're gonna be playing, but it's gonna be fun, and I hope to see you guys then. It's gonna be the same time, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Check your time zones for the math on that. But we'll be starting up around 8 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow night, and then we will be back maybe Thursday night. But keep an eye out on the YouTube channel, and the links for that are going to be down below for new videos going up. And until next time, take care of yourselves, check in on friends and family, stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, stay hydrated, and above all, stay dapper. And if you're on Twitch, stick around, we're going to raid out. So until next time, take care.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that liftoff feeling is the pleasure of being well dressed.